Good afternoon, good evening, good wherever you are. How's everybody doing? Yeah, kid, how you doing? We are back with more Black Myth Wukong. Right. So last time we discovered another painted world that we're about to carry on exploring as we head up the purple mountain or whatever it was. It's been a few days since I played. I think was I going to do anything before adventuring through this area, or no? No, I was. Let's check if there's anything else over this way. Doing good. Not played this for a few days, so I'll get back into it. This area is pretty. Check under the bridge, see if there's anything down here. Hey Seppa, how you doing? I just know if there's anything wrong with the settings. I completely reset everything on the OBS the other day. I've turned off that new encoder option because it doesn't really seem to be making much of a difference. I've noticed, you know how I was saying, I wasn't sure why it was saying that I was streaming at like 12 meg, even though I was set to 6. It's because that option had turned itself on without telling us. This new multi-encoder option. What's it called again? Yeah, multi-track video enhanced broadcasting. Basically sends out multiple different resolutions of your stream. But when I check the VODs back, it doesn't really seem to make much of a difference, so I've just turned it off. For now. Completely, I don't like my new setup. I've been all day today completely rearranging my room. And I don't like it. I now have about an arm's width of space. My bed is there, the wall is there. So I've shifted my bed from like here where I'm sitting now over there. It's like again, the wall going this way is longer. Like my room this way is longer, and I've went and put my bed there. Yeah, I don't think VR is going to be possible with this setup. I can't be part of change. Honestly, the amount I was sweating buckets the day doing it. Like literally, I was talking, moving everything around. Eventually, I got everything moved. Like I moved the bed, and then I moved all the stuff from under the bed over there under the bed. And thankfully, my telly mount I can move that along a little bit, so that's now all right. But I've got nowhere to put my DVDs or my books. They're just there on the floor. I've got nowhere to put them. So my room it's not as bad as it was before when I started moving things, but it just looks a mess. And like I said, with this current setup, I don't have much room for VR. But annoyingly, when I have it the way it was originally, my bed blocks the air window. Like, I'd have to like squeeze around the bottom of the bed to get to the window so I can like open and close it and everything. That's like the only reason I rearranged my room. But these are like the only two layouts I can do in this room because it's just small. There's not enough room. My door's on that side of the room, so I've got the bed here, and then the door's just a little bit further over. So the door, obviously, I can't put anything over there. And I can't put anything on that side of the wall now because obviously my TV is mounted to that wall. And my wall in this wall, obviously, I've painted green. I've just had to repaint this part because the part where I'm sitting now wasn't painted. I only painted enough over there where I originally used to sit, so like the green screen would work. But I've had to like paint the entire wall today, as well as a little bit of this wall. So if I like angle the camera so it's like pointing towards the corner of the room, that side's painted as well. Shit. I got to move my sword. Don't want that on stream. I mean, it's just a prop. It's blunt. It's a metal sword, but it's blunt. But I think Twitch's rules are, I don't know if you're allowed to have them, like if they're like just wall mounted in the background or something. I don't know what the rules are of that sort of stuff. I mean, I've seen there was one guy I used to watch. He used to sit and fucking polish his guns on stream. I don't think you can do that anymore. I haven't got guns. I'm in the UK. They do not exist. Does the screen cause it? Nah. The wall just looks black when the lights are off. Right, let's crack on with this painted world. It looks very pretty. I haven't played this for a few days. I've been busy. Obviously, I'm finally getting myself a car sorted. I'm just waiting for it to get serviced and MOT'd, and then it's all mine. And my plan is I'm going to go out and just drive. Especially at night time. I used to love that. One of my friends when they first got their car when we were younger, we used to just go out on rides at night time. I found it very chill. Like the roads are quiet and obviously it's night, so I just found it peaceful. So I'm going to be doing that when I get my car as well, just going out on some rides. Yeah. Just got to wait for them to give it an MOT, and if there's anything wrong, they'll fix it before they obviously give it to me. I'm allowed to have a second test drive because I had a test drive of it the other day before deciding whether I wanted to put a deposit down on it. We noticed a couple of issues with the vehicle. Like when you take your foot off my dad noticed it. Because he was sitting in the passenger seat while I was driving it, but then I felt there was something wrong with the clutch. Like I was having a bit of a hard job getting it into the gears. But I think that's just because obviously I'm new to driving and it's a different vehicle. Like I did all my driving lessons in a certain vehicle and I got used to that vehicle. The only thing I don't like about this one that I've bought is on the gear stick, the reverse button's next to first gear. And in the car that I did all my driving lessons in, the reverse gear was next to fifth gear. apparently it's safe. Like there's a button on the bottom of the clutch, not the gear shift, gear stick. There's a button, and you've got to press that in order to get it into reverse. Whereas on a car where the gear stick has reverse next to the fifth gear, there's no button. You can put it into reverse. Like you just pull down from fifth gear to go into reverse. And my first initial reaction was, with it being next to first gear, my first reaction was, can you not accidentally like go into reverse? My dad says you can't. He said you can't, but then he said you can. Like a few days later. So I don't know. Just something I'm going to get used to when I actually get the car. No idea. But yeah, just waiting for them to make sure. But yeah. So what happened was, after I had a little bit of a drive around, my dad wanted to drive it and see what he felt it was like. And he said the clutch and everything was fine. He was having no problems changing gears. He says just because you obviously knew how to drive and what have you. But then as he was driving, he said he noticed that when you're changing gears and you're taking your foot like off the clutch and the accelerator to like change gears, rather than the rev going down, it was like revving up when you change gears. Even though he was like taking his foot off the accelerator, it was revving up. And then it would like rev down. And he says that's not normal. It shouldn't be doing that. So he mentioned that to the salesman. And then the other thing was, when he was applying the brake, you could hear the back right brake like rubbing. Like it sounded like it was rubbing. He says it's probably just because it's been sitting on a showroom floor for so long. It's probably getting like a bit of rust on the brake pad, and it just needs, to be driven for that little layer to come off. But he says it could be anything. He says it could be something wrong there as well. So, the guy says if there's anything comes up in the service and MOT, they'll sort it out. And that I can have another test drive on the day that it's ready to be picked up. And if I'm not happy, I'll get my money back. I didn't originally want to get that car, but my dad was like, you'd be daft not to get that car. So he said that car was good. But the last two vans he's bought turned out to be lemons that were dropping to bits. So I'll take what he said with a pinch of salt. I originally wanted to get a Citroen DS3 diesel. It's annoying, right? Because when we went looking for cars, like I was looking around the entire place. He literally got out the car, the first car at the entrance. He was like, "Oh, it looks good. You should get that. Get that car. Get that car. Ah, it looks great, that." And then we went to another place, and yet again, first car in the entrance. Oh, it looks great. I think you should get that. And I'm like, hang on. Are you even going to look at anything else? He's like, oh, you don't know that. You'd be daft if you didn't get that. My dad's a good grease monkey when it comes to messing with cars. Like, he's messed with cars his whole life. But he doesn't seem to be good at picking them. That's a tree enemy, isn't it? Yep. Get back into the swing of this. Played it for a few days. Ah, thank you. What is these? I see Newton's like blasted through. Wait, hang on. That released yesterday, didn't it? What day did Astrobot release? And he's platinumed it already. He's literally sat up all night, one night, and just plowed through it. After using the gourd, instantly recovers a great amount of stamina, increases stamina recovery rate for a short duration. Yeah. I mean, mine's there ready to go, but I'm not in any rush to finish this. And then on top of that, I've also got Warhammer Space Marine for when that releases. So, plenty to keep us busy. And I'll probably not be buying any more games for a while now because I'm broke when I buy this car. I've got about $2,000 left, and that $2,000's got to be for me next year's insurance and MOT. I mean, I'm going to start looking for a new job as soon as I get the car sorted. I'm getting out there and cracking on. I've just been waiting to get a car sorted. Ugh. What is that? Ah, it's a schnurr. Oh wait, no, it's one of them snake dudes with the poison baskets. Denied. I feel like I'm getting turned around in this area. Where was the first shrine that I started at? I need to get my bearings. There's a new shrine that way. It's trying to direct us to a new shrine. Invisible wall there. Right, okay. I know where I am now. The starter shrine's over there. There's the bridge. Right, I know where I am. All good. Oh, shit. Ow. Quit it, you twig. There's something else right next to us. Get out. Ow, 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 you little shit. No, stop him. I mean, depends. It's definitely not going to be as long as this. But if I don't blast through it like Newton did, it'll probably last us maybe 2 or 3 stream sessions. Depend. I guess it'll not be hard. And, it'll be fun. Ow. Oh, I hate these stupid little archers. Oh, he got us again. Get up. Are you gonna hit him? Oh crap, oh crap. That's lucky. Get him, boys! Kick him in the ass. Oh, he's a summon. Beat him, I'll get him. Ow, ow, ow. Aha. Good work, gentlemen. You may die of poison now. I've been sitting watching Dragon Ball Z. I couldn't decide whether I was going to play that or watch the series. I mean, I played this on Steam and I got all the way up to the Boo Saga and then I stopped playing, so I never finished it. And then there's all the DLC expansions as well. It's a good game. Really enjoyed it. It was nice to play a Dragon Ball game because I hadn't played one for years. Like the Budokai Tenkaichi games eventually just put us off Dragon Ball games altogether because it was just the same thing over and over and over, and I just got bored of it. So years and years and years later, Dragon Ball Kakarot came along, and it's obviously open world, but it's still Dragon Ball. Like, still Saiyan Saga, Frieza Saga, what have you, all of that. But it's fun. I enjoyed it. I do want to go back eventually and replay through it. I grabbed the PS5 version of it when it was on sale, even though I've already got it on Steam. Well, and I've sort of neglected that at the minute because obviously Black Myth Wukong. I mean, I play that off stream. I don't play that on stream, but that's sort of just been pushed aside for now. Ah. I'm not really. That's why, I'm not interested in the new one that's coming out. That's Sparking Zero, because again, it's just Budokai Tenkaichi. It's just that coming back again, and I've got no interest in it. Like, I don't like brawlers, but I like Dragon Ball Z Kakarot because, obviously, like I said, it's open world, story driven Dragon Ball Z. Whereas the Tenkaichi games are mainly just focused on, that they have their little story modes and what have you, but their main focus is always on the brawl 'em side, the beat 'em up side of it. What was that one that I got before? What was take the form of Snake Herbalist. Smash venom on the ground from the herb basket to form poisonous pools. Those that step in the pools will stack poison bane. I thought I got that the last stream. I even bought that Fighter Z, but I've never really played it. And what was the online ones? I bought the first one of that, played it for like 10 minutes, and then never touched it again. Gold. Ah, yes, that combines. Aha, I finally found it. I remember getting that, and it says it combines with the Gold Sun Crow. I've just found that. Sweet. So if I equip both of them, slightly increased damage bonus. This effect's enhanced when equipped with Jade Moon Rabbit. Damage reduction and damage bonus. So if I put both of them on together. Put that on. And that. They then combine together to boost the effects of each other. Not sure by how much, but there we are. Hopefully the green screen's working as well, because obviously with this setup, my spotlight, the bed, because it's like a mid-sleeper, like the top of my bed's pretty high up, and the light's sort of casting a shadow down on the wall. So down here is a bit dark. So hopefully it's alright. I've had to, I had to, like, did I say it before? I had to like paint all of this today as well. No, that matters, like, because all this wallpaper is going to get torn down soon because we've got some new wallpaper and everything downstairs to redecorate. Yeah. No idea what I'm doing. And I said my plan was I'm just going to get some sound cancelling pads, put them on the wall, and maybe get some like LED lighting and just do that. Just not bother with green screen anymore. Too much fat. A lot easier if you just decorate the background and put some lights up and Bob's your uncle. Right, so there's the bridge. So the start's over there. This place is... It's easy to get turned around in this place. So yes, that alien Romulus was pretty good. But I burst out laughing. Because they used CGI to bring somebody back, like the person who played a certain character in one of the previous movies, he died. So they used CGI to put this person in the new movie. And holy crap, the CGI looked absolute garbage. Like whenever this person's body moved, the face would like shift, like as if it wasn't naturally on the face. It just looked stupid. Other than that, the film was great, really good. If you're into the Aliens movies, highly recommend going to see it. Or grab it when it comes out digitally. Rent or buy. I see digital platforms are still doing that whole rip-off rent things digitally. Like, that started when COVID started. Like, movies were just released straight onto digital, but you could rent them. But the price to rent them was the price that you would normally pay to buy them. And I see that they're still doing that. Like Despicable Me 4, you can rent that for £15.99. Which is more than a cinema ticket, so why the fuck would you? And then on top of that, like I said, the price to rent it is the price that you normally pay to own it, so it's a fucking rip-off. I'm trying to check every nook and cranny in case I miss stuff. Because this is a pretty big open area. And I found my way back to the bridge again. So I'm currently up to the Namek Saga. I've been chilling watching Dragon Ball Z. I'm to the part where Piccolo, Bulma and Gohan are hanging around on Namek while waiting on Goku. No. The original. Not Dragon Ball Kai. Just the Dragon Ball Z. I don't like the intro. Like, it doesn't have the dragon, rock the dragon. Like, it's got the intro, but the music in the background's just someone playing on a guitar, and it's shit. Ragdoll. Oh, there's a tree, dude. Celestial Registry Tablet. Slightly increases experience gained from defeating enemies. Ooh. With name thus claimed, all things enchained. He trod anew the righteous way, in glory's grip he would await, a celestial title to attain. Oh. Shame I don't have enough slots to put it on. Because I like to keep that belt on for the extra defense, and enemies take damage if they hit us. Oh, I hate these little ones. Oh, there's an archer on the board. Hate them archers. They're the worst enemies in this level. Hang on, I'll be with you in 1 second. Ah, it's not fake, it's still poisonous while I'm doing that. Friend? I get the feeling you're not friend. I don't have any mana. And... but we'll see. Oh, you're not going to be a friend. I even noticed you on the roof of there. Hello?
Get lost. Don't disturb my drink. How about a quick death with my stinger, you torch-faced monkey? Now leave while you can.
I want it.
Quit your dawdling, will you? One scratch of my just one. The nerve!
Sorry, did I break your booze?
Fur face, I meant to let you pass, but you chose to ruin my day. Now, face your doom.
I'm sorry, did I break your booze? Oh, I didn't. Probably gonna regret it because I came into this fight with all my shit. Oh, really? Oh god, it just poisons outright one hit. Whoa! Ow. Just you wait until I come back with all my mana and everything. I'll kick your ass. Right. Really want a glass of Crusher. Yeah, I want a glass of Crusher. I said I fancied some the other day, so I went and bought some. Thankfully, this stuff lasts a long time. Even though the bottles are way tinier now. Like now it's just these tiny little bottles that used to get like big bottles like that. Apparently they don't do the big bottles anymore. Yeah, baby, back in a minute, I'm gonna go get some milk and a glass of Crusher. I want some Crusher. A glass of Crusher. Stupid enough to make milkshake. That's better. Much better than Pepsi. Nice glass of milk. With some crusher in it. How do I get up to where that guy is? Oh. Let's go up here. Oh, scumbag on the bridge. I'm gonna kill you. Aye, aye, aye. What the? I hit him then. Can't be it. Just that. Get wrecked. Where was that scorpion dude? He was back this way.
Buddhists are unwelcome in the land.
He's just very.
A monk.
Ah, right, just the other side here. Oh yeah. I'm exploring. Yeah, I can't wait. Actually looking forward to it. Can't wait. I'm nervous because, like I said, I've only got so much money, and if I have a bump, I'm screwed. So I'm a bit nervous. Just got to be careful. Yeah, but if I have a bump, my premium will go right through the roof. I've never had a in the 8 years I've been on my motorbike. I've never had a bump. I fell off, but I've never been involved in any sort of incident with another driver. Where did he go? Oh. Well, that wore off quick. Whoa, 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 you! Whoa, 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 banana lily! Woo! Holy crap! This guy takes a kicking. Oh crap!
Further there and see how you.
My God, this guy's good. Oh wow!
My
Most guys up to this point with their attacks have been like fairly chill, apart from the dragon, the last dragon that we fought. This guy's got some really quick, like multi attacks. When he does the tail sweep, when he like he slams down with a stinger, and then he goes into like a triple tail swing, and it's that one. Like if you dodge one, the second one always seems to get you because you can't like dodge quick enough. Oh, there's a shrine up here as well. Many? There's shrines everywhere here. Right, so this is just the other side of here. I wonder if there's something to do with these. That I've seen a few of these throughout the game. Can't interact with them, but it might be a case that eventually you get something that lets you. Like, it just seems to be randomly on this little cliff edge.
I shall not leave until my
Now you that wears off quick. I didn't use 3. Stop him! Oh! He moved! He dodged it! Ah, he stopped that as well. Oh, I didn't mean to use that. Shit. Oh, really? Hang on! Guys, stop that! Get up! Fuck you, what? You're really quick at reacting now. Alright, Ollie. No! Oh, I'm dead. I'm dead. Poison's gonna finish us. Damn.
feeble skill.
Better. Did much better that time.
Grudge against me.
Oh, he took us there. Get him, minions! I dodged. Oh, you son of a... Ah, come on, don't die too early with this. Damn it! Get that lunge. Ah, you son of a... Oh! Ow! Heal, heal, heal! Oh, what? I got further on my second try. Actually did worse that try. He got us with his stinger then finished us off. He's got quite a few attacks that
Leave until my blood
pin you down. Oh, that missed. Oh! Oh, he got us with every one. Oh. Oh, hang in there. Ah, you son of a... Dodged it. Ah, you son of a... Oh man, the heals are dead. Ah,
mere waste of my
this guy's putting up a fight. Some of the enemies are starting to get tougher.
my forces!
Come on. Oh, he did that shit. Ah, what? That's bullshit! Went straight into a pin. Oh, you better not! Hurry up, heal, 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 heal! Ah, I was too far away. Bullshit. Oh, he keeps dodging it. You. Every time I went for one of my big swings, he would avoid it. Son of a. He was nearly done there as well. Cheetah! Shenanigans! Oh. It is warm. Damn it, I nearly had him there. Just a little bit more.
I shall not be until my blood gets its pain.
Hang on, I'm busy. Can I, like, counter that in any way? He, like, blocks it. Wow, really? Into two in a row? It seems like there's a few of the bosses and mini bosses now where the rock solid doesn't really do anything. They just swing through it. There's some of these attacks I can. Quite a lot of his other attacks. When he starts doing the multi-spin attack with his tail, he just breaks my rock solid and keeps going. Like, it doesn't deflect his attack.
Grudge against me. I'm under attack.
This is a bad run. Oh, really? Okay.
Feeble skill.
His poison puddle, like, exploded or something and knocked us like right in front of him. But as we were getting back on his feet, he finished us off. Son of a dinghy. Come on. I was so close on one of the other tries. Get up. Definitely the number one thing I hate about this game. The ability when I transform into me wandering white. Like, I have to press both the triggers together. It doesn't work. If you have so much as a split second too early on one of the triggers, it'll take it as a different input. Oh, you son of a... That one I deflect. But it doesn't really matter because it just goes right back into attacking. It doesn't stop it. He hit me, but avoided me. That's how it goes. What's he doing? He's like gliding across the floor. Now he's walking. Before he was just like gliding. Ah! There we go again. God, calm down. Oh, chill, avoid it. No. My cock. It was funny before he was, like, he just wasn't animated at all. He was like sort of like his version of T-posing, just gliding slowly towards us. And then when he got close, I felt he started actually like, walking. Brilliant! Sick of that. Ability doesn't stop him. And he changed that one. No. Heal, damn it. He'll hit me, but I'm not hitting. Oh, but I'm fine. Oh, come on. I did that shit. Hit that. I wish you could counter that. He automatically blocks it in that animation. It doesn't seem like there's any way to win that little exchange. My take. Oh, come on. Come on! Stop being a dick! Oh my god, I would. On a schmickle. Heal. Heal.
My love, my dear, I've failed you.
Can I have a heal, please? Ooh, gold treacle. I need them. Any gold thread? Ooh, gold. Ah, I bet you that one's like burn resistant. Wait, what else did I just get? Alright. The Scorpion Lord. In bounds of deities aboard, sorrow's wine I sip. Golden armor, golden claws, poison's grip. Cockerel's crow, blood tears, body near to break. My love wanes and waxes like the moon, yet burns eternal like the sun's embrace. The mountain of venom, neighbouring the Westland kingdom of women, inherited its tradition of female supremacy. The mountain was ruled by a scorpion queen, a Gwai of desire, renowned for her enchanting beauty. She practiced the Tao of concentration, excelling in bedroom art. Bedroom art? Nanny? And matters of pleasure. Alright, I was right. Exactly what I was thinking. Thus having countless partners for her practice. Yeah. She'd a hoe. Among these partners was a male scorpion adorned in golden armor and claws, whose strong build earned him the queen's favor. Together they had a brood of scorpion offspring. However, none of the offspring were female, which led her to lose interest in passing them her skills. Consequently, the golden armor male scorpion also fell out of favor. Seeing that the queen no longer sought his company, the male scorpion, with high self-esteem, took his children and moved out the mountain, severing ties with her. Later, when the journeyers passed through the kingdom of women, the scorpion queen, true to her nature as a Gwai of desire, kidnapped the Tang monk, which cost her life when Sun Wukong summoned the Dawn Star, whose crow killed her instantly. Her maidens, the captives from the kingdom of women held in her cave, dispersed, taking all the treasures with them. Still seething with anger, Sun Wukong set the place ablaze, turning everything to ashes. Is that supposed to be burning everything to ashes? It could be turning. Sensing the fire, the male scorpion outside the mountain rushed to the scene only to find his former love stripped of her clothes, her tail severed and her body reduced to a bloody pulp, dead at the foot of the slope. Damn, Wukong kicked the crap out of her. After much inquiry, he learned that it was the Dawn Star of Constellation Mao that had killed her. Well, I mean, Wukong summoned. With this knowledge, he vowed to avenge her. Fortunately, the Guy of Desire had imparted some techniques to him. He hence settled in the Pipa Cave, rebuilding her force and dedicating himself to practice. However, being male, he struggled to achieve great success, leading to the decline of Mountain of Venom's reputation. Upon learning that Webed Hollow was the premier place for insect guys to practice, he took his sons and sought refuge there. Flame Ebon Gold. Oh no, it's the tail. Death Stinger. The infamous Death Sting was bestowed by... What? The infamous Death Sting was bestowed by it. It the clown? Pennywise? Huh? Now that its owner is dead, let it not fall into the hands of others, as it is well suited for crafting armor. Ooh. Massively increased drinking speed. Ooh. Okay, I kind of like that. I mean, the one I've got at the minute doesn't have any bonus, apart from the drinks that I've got attached to it, but they can also be, they're also attached to that one. That just needs upgrades, so it's got more drinks. That's actually pretty good. I'm alive on a smidgen of health and I've got no drink. What's in the chest? Golden thread. Lung aura amplification pellets. Nutty. Upon use, massively increase attack, critical hit, and critical damage for a long duration. Ooh. Oh, it's a one-time use. I thought it was like a drink attached to my gold. Never mind. Alright, so that's this direction cleared. I'm just going to go to the shrine back this way. Because I need drinks. And I need to make some medicine. How's the video and everything? Is everything alright? Ah, finally got that insect armor. The chest piece that we've been missing for so long. Ah, so you got it off him. I see. Venomous Sting insect armor. Considerably increased damage dealt by all poison inflicting attacks. Poison resistance. Right, so it needs the Death Stinger for that. Oh wait, no. No, it is. Monastic insect hat. Venomous sting insect. Wait, does that combine? Upon taking a moderate increase in duration of all medicine. It must be the part of the final piece of that set. It must be. But it's a different name. Nenny? Nah, I still want that Dusk Veil horn so I can make that mask. finish off the current set that I've got. And I need 1 kun steel to make that. That weapon does some damage. Wonder if I should start using Cloud Step again. You leave like a mirage of yourself behind for the enemies to temporarily attack while you're like shrouded in cloud. But if you dodge their attack and then hit the attack button straight after, you do like a powerful counter. And that'll replace Rock Solid if I did do that. Yeah.
Buddhists are unwelcome in the land.
Alright, crack on in this direction. How am I doing on journal entries so far? We're getting all the lesser Yao guys. Missing 6 chiefs. Two more kings. One will be the final boss of the chapter. I don't know who the other one will be. I'm guessing the other king will be whatever's at the end of this little secret area. We're still missing 6 chiefs. I begin to wonder if I've missed any in the previous chapter. That was the monkey boss from the previous chapter. But then there's like a big gap. So I don't know if I've missed something there. And then there's one more.
Jasix, I sense your malice!
Hello? Oh, I think this might be my favorite area. It is so pretty. This secret painting place. Oh, you're playing. Hello. Friend?
It's been long since any soul has trodden these hidden bounds.
Are you the character that I'm missing? I'm guessing you're the last character for this chapter.
Hail, young master. Your face is gaunt, complexion sallow. Both remind me of the venom's touch, as the worm also besets you. An oddity thrives here, the armor worm. Consuming its eggs grants great power.
I've killed a bunch of
Yet
armor.
once the larvae hatch, they devour your insides, leaving an undying husk. My fellow disciples, hungry for power, consumed those eggs. And now, most are beyond remedy. Young master, if you will, end their suffering in my stead. They were my fellows. I can't.
Yeah. Who are you?
Their lifeless bodies might still bear eggs unhatched. Bring those eggs to me, and perhaps I can find a cure.
I don't know. Your face makes me think you're a bad guy. I could be wrong. But it looks like you're wearing somebody else's face. That looks like somebody else's face. Oh, it's just plaster or something. Yeah. So I've got to find these companions that have consumed armor worm larvae, but the larvae's like hatched inside them, and I mean that's their own stupid fault. Maybe if you chewed your food, they wouldn't have hatched inside you.
A monk!
Right, so there's a path that way, but there's also this one. Guarantee this wakes up. Calling it now. Yep. It's always the same. Oh, you little... Come here, then. They're lost. Okay, so I've got the option to go up that way or behind this hut here. Or this way. Ah, frog people! Frog people! Move! I remember they explode when they die. Oh, you little sneaky shit. Okay. And that'll get nuked in 2 seconds. Okay. You tell me I came all the way down here just for a little bit of will? Oh my god, it is dead end as well. Wow. Came all the way down here just for a little bit of will. Garbage. And it looked like it was the same in the other direction as well. I could see the will at the other end of this way. Yep. Dead end for will. Does look pretty though. Everywhere in this level looks very pretty. Look very pretty. Got pretty mouth. We've actioned your request. And bam. Just another hacked account that's been turned into a bot account. That account was made back in 2015. Just be an inactive account that was hacked. And now it's being used for botting. It's a Twitch, like whenever because I report them. I used to just ban and block them, but now I report them because then eventually, yeah. I bet you there's not many people do it though. Like most people just, because obviously, especially bigger streamers, the mods in their channels will just ban them and move on. When you report them, like they just immediately get banned straight away, like account wide banned. I'm gonna sneak up behind you. I want to go see Beetlejuice. That's on the pictures as well. How did you miss? How did you manage to miss? What the? Hey, that's not fair. It's run through the wall. Oh, stop hitting us with leaves. Let me guess, you're one as well. No, you're not. I'll let you off. Ooh. Wait a minute. Give me more golden thread. Hey, a wine worm. I probably missed a load of them in the previous chapters, those wine worms. I found hardly any. Even though I am breaking like every pot I come across. They always seem to be in the big pots. Every time I have get into one. I don't think they're in those like those little tiny jars like that. These things. I've never gotten one from them. Why'd the music suddenly get right creepy? Usually breaking the pots gets you weird. Hey. There was another direction back this way, wasn't there? Ooh, that's a big pot. Yeah, fence is not really now. Whoa, you little! I bloody jumped a mile there. I wasn't expecting that. Just calmly running around this area and then... I want some more. That's enough. Don't be greedy. I don't want to drink all the milk. Yuck. Life-saving pill. Ooh, I can make them now. Ha! Huh. What, yeah. What is it with everything jumping out on this one? Okay. Piece of shit. Yeah, my attention was immediately drawn to that guy there. Not the twat just standing there hiding.
A monk.
I watched another show a few days ago. It was only like 12 episodes long. I don't know if there's going to be more, but it's by the guys who made Konosuba. Fuck, what was it called again? Fuck, what was it called again? It's like this guy that works for an organization that invades this other world, and he's like trying to learn more about this world while doing evil deeds. Every time he does like evil deeds, he gets like evil points, but he's like really shit at being evil. But it has the same humor as Konosuba. Like he's the perv of the group. And it references Konosuba like a few times. As soon as he goes to this new world, he discovers that magic exists, and he immediately starts going explosion, trying to see if he can cast the spell that Megumin from Konosuba can cast. And then it like references the Konosuba manga, but it's like got a slightly reworded name. Also, the Mobile Fortress Death Destroyer from Konosuba is in that anime as well. Ancient Tap page records from recovers full health and removes all 4 being stated. I bet you that needs some really rare ingredients to make, because that is a pretty good medicine. Fully recovers your health and removes all status effects from me. Get lost. Ow, ow, ow. Wow, he just poisoned me immediately. Wow. Will you stop? Spitting poison at us?
Buddhists are unwelcome in the land.
Get lost. Gold. Ah, right, so I'm on the other side. Was there anything up that way? Can I go through those woods there? Not what I wanted. I do want up here, but Okay, got it. I don't know there's in this direction. Probably should interact with that shrine, but never mind. We'll probably loop around. Well, I'm not getting anything off killing his brethren. He asks us to bring something back to them. Ow. I'm sure that guy just went, ow. That's definitely a trap. Exactly. Have fault for your shit, no more. Get lost. Oh, you managed to poison. He spat at us and poisoned us. What a twat. That poison inflicts far too quick. Ah, he's doing it again. Sit down. Wipe yourself off. You dead. Well, I don't think anybody's going through that building. There's a massive tree at the covering the back door. Hey, bud. Void here, violent hail. Is that the item I've got to take back though? The remains of the deceased Daoist of Petal Fall Hamlet. Maybe just what Daoist me outside the temple is seeking. Yeah, I get the feeling he's going to eat it. I bet you he eats that and he becomes a boss. Good and evil are the shadows of one's deeds, bane and bliss the echoes of one's own making. I bet he eats it.
A monk.
Ah! Good. Oh, I killed him. Blind kick. That train was literally right next to us. I didn't even realise when I came along this way. Right, you can only carry one. I see. I've got 10 in storage and 1 on my person. So been that way, we've looped around. So our options are go along this way and up, or up the path near the shrine, but it looks like they're both going to connect. Totally looks like a path. Why dead end? Why? I'm guessing it was just to get that item off the guy that was chilling here. That's a boss room. I'm gonna go back and give that guy this item and let him probably munch on it. Damn it. Damn it. What are you doing? Will you jump? Ew. Stupid. Good sir, I have your item. Would you like to munch? Bottoms up.
Splendid. This is it. Vile and evil it is. Hence, I must bring it back for thorough study. Young master, in our brief acquaintance, you were kind enough to do me a favor. Why not extend your kindness by leaving your head with me? It would please my master greatly.
Totally obvious he was a bad guy. Get lost.
A strong foe.
Ah, he's gonna
Just
run away, isn't he?
What I need.
Ah, no, he's gonna eat it.
You shall be my initial feast to power my metamorphosis ascension.
Round 2. Confused. Isn't that gonna make you weaker? Every time I fall to one of these, you be shit. I think you ruined yourself, mate. You've just turned into an idiot now. had a better chance of fighting us again in your normal mode. The thing you got now is your poison, but it's shit. Go away! Oh, it's a snake lady! Hey, snake lady! Oh, that's actually
These
transformed.
impudent mortals have overreached themselves. Their demise was of their own creation.
What the fuck? Yoink! But you're not gonna eat that, are you?
But you are special. What poisoned them only strengthens you.
Oh.
Keep it close and wield it wisely. You'll see its potential.
It's an ability.
Go, release him. Being trapped there is a torment worse than death. I've watched him grow up. I cannot bring myself to do it.
Violet Hail. Violet Worm, Violent Form. Transform into a worm guai, immune to poison, inflicting poison bane on the enemy with each attack. It's a new transformation. Taoist Me. In empty mountains, falling blossoms sound. A flute's soft notes reveal horns around. Wearing masks that obscure false and true, they borrow forms to seek Canabar's hue. Long ago, a young man ventured alone to Webbed Ridge seeking vengeance. However, he was captured by Yaguais and endured many hardships in their lair before narrowly escaping. Upon his return to the kingdom of... so he's the one that escaped. I see. So he escaped from that cave. I see. Upon his return to the kingdom of Zuzi, numerous weavers approached him, hoping he would lead them to the estate of Zu on the ridge to find the legendary Jade Shuttle. The young man, overwhelmed, shut his doors to visitors, but his mother couldn't understand his reluctance and pressured him to lead the weavers to the ridge to slay the Yaoguais and rescue his father. Yet human nature is unpredictable, and the weavers, each with their own agendas, failed to unite in the face of danger. They quarreled incessantly and were ultimately wiped out by a giant green spider in the estate. So that younger spider, the one that helped us a few times. The young man, cowering in fear, was shocked to see the spider transform into the green-clad maiden he had once encountered in the cave. Disillusioned with humanity, he tearfully begged the fairy to let him stay on the ridge and cultivate. The green-clad maiden scolded him harshly and expelled him from the estate. The young man wandered to an abandoned village on the ridge. The insect guais, having heard of his plight, took pity on him. A dragonfly guai introduced him to her master, the 100-eyed Taoist master, at the Temple of Yellow Flowers. At the temple, all the Taoists wore stone masks The Taoist master told the young man that to achieve the Tao, he must sever all worldly ties and don a stone mask to cut off his mortal connections. The young man hesitated and wandered around the temple. Unexpectedly, an elderly woman in red arrived with a group of beautiful maidens. That's the many-eyed... That's her. Including the green-clad maiden and the girl in yellow. Later, the temple hosted a banquet for the maidens. The young man, spying from the side, saw the table laden with dishes. Human oil, stir-fried, fresh human meat, cooked and roasted, tofu blocks made from human brains, and meat buns filled with human flesh. The stench was nauseating, and he could only watch as the Yaoguais feasted on humans. The Taoist master, noticing his shock, remarked indifferently, "It is in a Yaoguai's nature to eat humans. Mortal lives are short. Even if we consume them, it only shortens their lifespan by a few decades." What? You consume them, therefore they're dead. It ain't shortening no life. It's just ending their life altogether. Cutting it short. Not shortening it in the sense that they're still alive. A mere blink of an eye. That night the young man felt an overwhelming sense of loneliness. Under the moonlight he played a tune from his homeland, feeling utterly lost. He realized that if he didn't become a Yaoguai, he might be eaten by his fellow disciples. Reflecting deeply, he questioned how he had ended up in such a predicament. After a long night of tears, he resolved to become a disciple and pursue the Tao. Since he couldn't change his fate, he decided to go with it. Determined, he asked his master for the quickest path to becoming a Yaoguai. The master told him, "In the Purple Cloud Mountain there's a rare insect called the armor worm. Consuming its eggs would allow you to ascend and become a Yaoguai." But I mean, there was armor worms in the cave where they lived. I killed a bunch of them. Why couldn't you just go to them ones? Each talent level slightly increases poison damage. Alright, so that takes care of that numpty. Now we can go back up the hill to that other big open area, which is most likely a boss. Ooh, I made it. I ain't running around. I'll make my way. Next. Big open area. This is gonna be something big. Yep. It's a Xenomorph. Run! The Dusk Veil. Why did that just sound like a chicken? Cock-a-doodle-doo! Why has it got half health? Why has it got like... Okay, this is definitely gonna have more than one stage. I want those enemies with like really thin legs and like they're the only target for you to attack, so it's like a pain in the arse to hit them. Why didn't make the spider boss? Get up, monkey! What the? How did he miss? Yep, second stage. Cock-a-doodle-doo! It is a chicken, he's even doing the... What's this? Breath of the Wild? Now that chicken's all mad. Whoa, 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 Nelly Bananas. You calm yourself. Now you look all menacing with the red glow and everything. I can't take him seriously because I mean he's kicking my ass at the minute, which is better than before. Ow! God! See, this is why I hate them when they've got the thin legs. It's totally a chicken. With the scritches. Aim, stay close. No point doing that attack because it just never hits. Thin and dangly legs. Do it. Is it raining? Oh, will you hit him with that for once? That's the one move you don't want to be close for. Ow! Oh, he's doing some different shit. Whoa, whoa, what are you doing, little chicken man? Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. Do it. Ow. Pop off. Go. Get out. Kicked his butt. The cockroach roared. The scorpion guy was harder.
All these years apart. And they've marred you like this.
But he's a chicken.
I journeyed from Mount Lee to delve into the mysteries of this valley. I didn't mean to hold this back from you. It was because I had to. I stayed my hand for my ties to his mother. That's why I called upon you.
Another needle? Ah, this will be handy against the boss. Right.
But how did you get this? I thought it was with the 100-eyed Guai.
Oh, it is the needle from her. I thought it was a different one.
May well be the design of destiny itself. I shall help you and restore its power. Consider this as my token of gratitude.
Yes, please.
A few strings dangling from the sky. No one knows whether they lead to weal or woe. Why does everyone vie to scale them.
Cool. Hopefully I didn't miss anything there. Looks like we're being kicked out of the painting now. Yep. We done gone kicked out. Weaver's needle. This vessel of mine is forged not of iron or steel, nor of gold, but solely from the eyes of my son. So I'm guessing that's gonna... Oh, good deal. Oh, yes, I'm gonna kick his ass now. Duskville Horn. Oh, I'm gonna kick his butt. Why is all the symbols there again? The icons were blank there. Double-combed rooster blood? Baka? Ooh, right. It's a one of those. This vessel of mine forged upon activation, relentlessly homes in on an attack and attacks the enemy. Highly effective against specific enemies. Right, so it's gonna kick his ass in that second stage, I bet you. Slightly increases critical hit chance and critical damage. Sweet. How long does it last? Equip that. Oh, I can make the really strong dragon weapon now as well. My damage is going to be woohoo! Duskvale Horn. Oh, I need that as well. I can make the mask. Resentment and curses condensed upon this filthy horn. This can be used to craft armor. So I can now craft... Oh, everything just came together from that area. Sweet. I got everything that I needed in one go there. Using the gourd while in poison state removes the poison state and moderately increases movement speed and critical hit chance. It's a shame that I ended up accidentally triggering the last boss of this chapter, because now when I go in there, all of the spider sisters are already dead. Because at the start, when you first initiated that fight, they're all fighting with you against them. But now they're just dead. So every time I go into that fight, it's just me. And like, there's no, like, it doesn't re-trigger the cutscene, which is a shame. Right, so yeah, one more king. I'm still missing a lot of chiefs. Cheapies. And it's that big gap. I'm curious about these. And we got the last character as well, which I'm guessing is that snake lady. Hong Yi. Tearful eyes reflect tearful eyes. Broken hearts echo broken cries. The world harbours the cold and sly, yet spares this soul in serpent's guise. The Jade Emperor sat on his throne in the Celestial Palace, gathering the officials. Hong Yi stood among the immortals and saw Hai Bai Jinxing leading in an officer inn. Crown of 5 peaks on his head, a landscape engraved tablet in his hand. He wore the light of the 7 stars on his robe and walked to the pleasant music of 8 jade rings dangling from his waist. Hai Jinxing then announced, "Your Majesty, I have brought the son of Buena Vista Pilanpur from the Purple Cloud Mountain as commanded." The Jade Emperor responded, "Let the celestial official come forward. I appoint you as the Dawn Star, ranking among the 28 constellations and grant you residence in the Palace of Illumination. Remember to be diligent in your duties and conduct your patrols on time. The newly appointed Dawnstar thanked the Emperor for his grace. The Jade Emperor then ordered the Crane Immortal and the Supreme Celestial Inspector to escort him to his post and bestowing upon him 2 bottles of Imperial wine and 10 golden flowers. The Immortals congratulated the Dawnstar, while Hong Yi stood quietly on the periphery, observing for a moment. She was slightly older than him, and having grown up together due to the deep connections and frequent interactions between their families, she had always seen him as a younger brother. Now, witnessing his moment of glory, she believed his future held limitless potential. After waiting a while longer, she watched him greet and bid farewell to others in the front of the hall. His spirits high, yet he never glanced her way. With a quiet sigh, she turned and slowly walked out of the hall. The Dusk Veil. A brief song stirs the valiant heart. Long crows pierce the night apart, leaping high, then falling low, drifting like duckweed in the floor. He lay on the ground, still unsure of how he had been defeated. The previously unremarkable Taoist-robed insect Guai, whom he had previously dismissed as insignificant, now stood before him with a smirk on his face. Seeing the Guai holding a radiant golden hairpin, he suddenly understood. He wanted to ask a question, but found he couldn't speak. The pain was unbearable. It seemed that his throat was slit by the vile insect with the hairpin. He should be dying. He closed his eyes, not wanting his last sight to be that hideous face. Unexpectedly, someone turned him over and carefully applied decoction to his wound. He could breathe again, but this brought him no relief. The Guai clicked its tongue in amazement. The medicine master gave this truly remarkable. It has mended the severed part completely. What a pity to use it on this one. He opened his eyes and tried to ask a question, but the Guai stopped him. Don't rush. External medicine can't heal internal injuries. Besides, I don't intend to cure you. With that, the Guai waved his hand, and the 2 fake Taoists in green robes carried over a jade box covered with brocade. The Guai took out a golden cocoon and said, "We mountain guys are unworthy of this item. It's best to test it on you." Panic-stricken, he coughed up blood, which splattered onto the golden cocoon. The cocoon broke upon contact with the blood, and a worm with a human head and golden body emerged quickly, squirming into the grass and disappeared. The Guai remained unperturbed and pulled out another golden cocoon from the jade box. Master was truly wise to have prepared 2 golden cocoons. He tried to struggle, but his body was tightly bound by cobweb. The Guai commanded, "Pour it down his throat." The fake Taoist brought several buckets of water and forced his head back, pouring some foul-smelling concoction into his mouth. He felt something go down his throat. After swallowing, put a xenomorph in him. No! After swallowing it, he felt as if he were floating on clouds, his mind becoming hazy. Apart from lingering concern for his mother, he could hardly remember anything. He silently recited one last prayer, hoping that a glimmer of survival would be bestowed upon his mother. Anything different in the back area here? Nope. Alright, cool. Let's quickly go craft all that stuff. Yeah, not doing a good job protecting it. What's that? Got a muffin? Blueberry muffins. Nom nom nom.
A monkey reaps
Ooh, I've got
what
a-
he sows.
A brownie downstairs, I forgot. I don't know if I like it though. Like, my niece, she works in like a cafe, and she like brought a load of pastries back with her for a visit that she came a few days ago. And she gave us like a brownie, but on the top of it, it's got like a mint icing. I don't mind like mint sweets, but I've never really had it on that sort of stuff. I've never had mint on like cakes or brownies and that. I've only ever just like the hard sweets.
Back so soon. Give it here.
Ooh.
I'll get...
Oh, I'm gonna get a super weapon. Ooh, yeah, look at that. 108 damage. That is a big jump in damage. Big jump. Bam. Give me that weapon. I'm gonna kick this
pounding.
boss's ass this time. Now I can make that to complete the set.
You need good wares, as the butters need their guilds.
Celestial ribbons. Need more fine gold thread. As usual.
love the look, but can you prove your mettle?
Everything needs fine gold thread.
If you need sharper blades, seek me here.
Cheers! Cheers! Age enriches the brew, and the two both cloud our mind.
Ah, you can't upgrade that other gold. Boo!
Next time, down a few mouthfuls in one go. It's delightful.
Self-refinement is the way to make golden pills. My pills are reliable, but be wiser than relying solely on them.
I got a wedgie. Ah, wedgie. Okay.
Uncover the secrets of sky and earth, and seek from without to craft pills.
Right, let's go kick the boss of this chapter, and then we're moving on to the next one.
Each pill is a means to an end. My destiny's course.
Maybe those last few entries are the sisters, because I haven't gotten entries for them. There was during this fight, I'm sure there was 4 of them there, but there's 5 entries on the thingy. Did we get the old woman? We did get the old woman, didn't we? The many-eye woman. I'm sure we did. No, actually, she ran away, didn't she? I don't think we did get our entry. So maybe, yeah, I think we'll get all of those. We'll probably get them after this fight, because they had died during this fight. Right, this time you're going down. I'm gonna save that needle for the next that stage when he like reduces my stamina. It's weird because I'm gonna go check over here first. He'll be the last boss of this chapter, but there's an area here and an area back there. It must be. Oh, hang on. No. He's the last boss of this chapter, definitely. Maybe this will lead us to a secret. Or not. What about this direction? I see there's a guy over here. 2 guys. You guys guard and let me test my new weapon on you.
Be gone!
Double kill. I see. Nelly missed this. Gold thread? Aw. Garbage. Garbage day. Cool. This area is very pretty, but I get the feeling this area will play havoc on the video quality when I'm running around in this field here. With all the, like, flowers.
You are seeking your doom, just like those girls. The doom are more than pleased to give you.
I hate this attack. I don't know. I've like avoided that attack.
Nice one, big. Die here.
I hate these enemies with like gangly legs.
Let's run.
No, go. Ah, you better not kill me here. I intend to beat you first try this time. He's doing it again, you bingo. Ah, avoided it. Screw you. Ah, bad with your gangly legs. Get up, get up. On me. The only thing I hate about this fight is his leg.
Indifference is the burden to its own creation. Spare me, Bodhisattva.
Suck it.
You'll never make it without that rooster and his mother.
Get needled. Remember that? Oh, what? What the? Get up. Oh, no you don't. How did you miss? Kicked your ass that time. That needle was a big help.
Come down, Grandmaster. I need you.
I mean, I got close to beating him without the needle, but yeah. Yeah, so, yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, yeah. So I'm gonna get all their injuries, probably. That means there's a lot of reading at the end of this chapter. Daisy? I think she's Daisy's daughter, by the way.
You haven't changed a bit. You fool.
He had a fling with the old spider lady. Give me back my rope. One more to go. Ooh, cartoon time. Ooh, I like this art style.
月光在初见的交通。
Eddie.
月光在惜别的城楼，
思念是眉间的阳。
That's the spider lady and that's Daisy
念望相思
when he's not in his pig form.
生永如胶
I think that's him anyway.
有你相伴，这一路多么多么自由。云卷，云舒风息，从你春
That's the old lady there, the one with the like
在
3.
那一刻，我爱上你的所有。忘了是心田的狗。
I think Bearsy's a bit of a player. He's running from one to another. There you go.
口的酒，
He's running from one woman to another.
指引是相拥无言。
You ain't getting that anymore.
愿天黑花当你，总会说不够。
He jumps in and like turns himself into a fish. And there was a log entry on this. He kept peeking under their legs, like between their legs while swimming underwater. He's a big perv.
有你相伴，这一路多么多么。
Yeah, there was a journal entry about this.
晚上
朝露
昙花，
苍狗，
黑夜不
Then they banged.
听错了风，又怎么会有以后？
要似情中。
And then they banged.
你不放手这一路，可有多久？
安心，
或真爱中绽放，或者不是永远无非。
I like these little cutscenes at the end of every chapter. It's a nice touch.
真情
难留
假意，
未够，
相守。
今生有求。
I like the music as well.
下一世相遇，情节再会。
There's Monkey. Wukong. And the priest. Chapter 4. Rosy cheeks, grey hair concluded. That got us right in the
You have
fields.
grown in strength,
Right.
but not in. Only hurt Bajia and his darling, but also laid waste to the seal of the High Ones. A grave misdeed. Mortal or immortal, all seek to break from the past and start anew. Yet destiny, like a lover's tongue, speaks one way and means another. Though you may savor it yourself, you can never tell if you truly want it or not.
Alright, now I'm muting that. I've now muted this because every freaking time this screen gets copyright claimed on YouTube. So I'm muting the damn thing. Let's see if that makes a difference. It's usually the boss fight and this end screen that gets claimed on at the end of every chapter. But usually when I choose to mute one, all the other claims go away. But I keep using YouTube's new option that's supposed to remove the background music, but like keep all other audio in. It doesn't work. But somehow after it finishes processing but not processing, the claims all disappear. So level 86. Ooh, what is that eye? What is that? An eye of the 100-eyed one. Concealed by a golden glow. This can be used in crafting weapons. But I already have like Omega weapon. Can I get it? Can I get something better? Or the ribbon from the Celestial Shuttle's delicate touch is as light as a cloud and as vibrant as rainbow. Can be used in crafting armor. Ooh, a bit more Kun steel. Nice. Sky-piercing horn into the earth. It burrows to the sky, pierces the singular horn of the beetle, bestows its. Maybe this will give us. Oh, that's a weapon. This can be used in crafting a weapon. Yeah. I didn't realize you could do this. I didn't even know you could. I never zoomed right in on the previous ones. I always zoomed out and took a screenshot. I didn't realize if you zoomed in, something. What is this?
This rooster is Peelenpor's son, the Dawn Star he was called. Through him is forged the Weaver's Needle, the one that subdued the many-eyed master. More than that, he once crowed a giant she-scorpion to death. Indeed, he is a bane to all insects.
That's the one Sun Wukong summoned. Except we fought a version of him that been twisted and broken.
This one must be a high immortal from the court. Amid the trials of the 7 spiders and the many-eyed one, it was Bodhisattva Peelenpor who lent a hand. No aid from the court was given. But Wukong is ever heedless of rules. He might have sought higher places for help.
I didn't even know this was a thing. Son of a... That means I've missed all the other chapter stuff.
The posts of the court have stood unchanged, but the same seat might not always be held by the same immortal. So too the 7 spider guys. They boast an endless procession of generations. Long ago, the many-legged one was subdued by Bodhisattva Peelenpor and locked on Purple Cloud Mountain. Only by a plea from the Celestial Court was he spared. The Immortals dispatch minions to enact their will, while they remain serene, as if playing a game of chess. Pity those pawns. They know full well what they are, yet they cling to false hopes and even take pride in it.
Nothing for the scorpion dude?
Even the sacred gourmand remains mundane if he clings to the ties of love. He was an admiral of the court, a pig in the mountains, and Bajia in the journey. Yet his nature remains unchanged.
I call busy.
So be it. A guileless fool may know less sorrow.
Man, I wish I could preview the previous... Oh, look, last chapter. I'll check them out again at some point. Chapter 5, Golden Child, Crimson Blood. So was I right? Did I get those journal entries filled in by the sisters? Are you rampaging again? Woods of Ember. My turn. Brains. Now we got zombies. Oh, he's fighting with what? Oh, you little. That's it, damn thing.
Time was I guarded the Celestial River with my boys 80,000 strong, and the puny revenants dared to impede me. That grand transformation of mine was the only reason you're still standing here. A proper kneel to show gratitude would be appropriate, no? Fooled me once, never again. Deceptive tactics like this pose no threat. I'll go size them up first. Keep pace, boy.
How come you had the same ability to whisk away like that? Envious tongue. To embrace its potency, be prepared for its bitterness. Extends the duration of effects for all medicines. After consuming medicine, increase the critical hit chance of the next attack. Spread the word, immobilize, affect all enemies around the target. Ooh. Each equipped soak slightly increases the health recovery of the drink. I kind of want to spread the word. Hell yeah. So my immobilize is now AoE. Hey, I was right. Sweet, so I haven't missed anything on the previous chapter. Right. Okay. The sixth sister. This is a lot of reading about to happen. We're going to be here a while. In hidden groves, a home appears. Laughter fills the path with flowers near. Girl chases the butterflies in flight as rumor fades like shooting stars in the night. Hey, Newton, how you doing? In the webbed hollow, there was no children of the same age as the sixth sister. She usually spent her time with her elder sisters, who were all very nice to her. Only the fourth sister would strictly supervise her training. Sometimes, when she trained diligently, the fourth sister would take her to the mountaintop to gaze at the scenery outside and tell her stories about the world beyond the mountains. Although she enjoyed to follow her fourth sister, the fourth sister often went into the mountains to investigate secrets unknown to her. Claiming it was dangerous, she refused to take her along, which left the sixth sister feeling bored. One day, a flower viewing banquet was held in the mountains, and the lesser Yaoguais from Mount Wushan came to deliver gifts. As usual, after completing their task, they were invited to stay and drink. The elder sisters were busy entertaining guests and taking care of their mother, so the sixth sister wandered off on her own. The steward Guai, unable to refuse her, had to accompany her around the cave for a while. Two drunken pig Guais saw the sixth sister and pointed at her, saying, "Is that the one?" The other pig Guai replied, "Yes, that's the one." Feeling annoyed by their comments, the sixth sister retorted, "Why are you pig Guais pointing at me? Where are your manners? And what did you mean for this and that?" The steward Guai tried to signal the pig Guais to shut up, but they continued. Little girl, let us tell you a secret that everyone knows but you." The steward Guys quickly tried to intervene, but the sixth sister earnestly said, "Go ahead." The two pig Guys laughed and said, "Your father is a pig." Yeah, that's Beiji's daughter. "Your father is a pig, just like us. You are a relative of our old pig family." Contrary to their expectations, the little girl didn't burst into anger or throw a tantrum. Instead, she pouted and spoke with a dismissive tone, saying, "You must be attempting to establish a connection with me because you lack skill of your craft and seek to exploit me. The one my mother chose would never be someone as despicable as you." Hearing this, the pig Guys felt embarrassed and never dared joke at her again. I see you beat Astrobot in a matter of a single day. Is it a long game and you just sat on it for hours and hours, or is it a short game? Judging by a Discord post, it seems like you stayed up all night and played it. The fifth sister. Orioles are charming. Swallows love to play. Sisters close in bond. Let them not be swayed by worldly fray. The fifth daughter of the Zhu family, in the prime of her youth, was renowned for her stunning beauty. One night, dark clouds obscured the moon, and a chilly wind swept over the ridge, signaling an impending storm. The fifth sister was accompanying her second sister in the village, overseeing the work of lesser Yaoguais, when she spotted a travelling scholar seeking shelter from the rain. Feeling mischievous, she decided to play a trick on him. The scholar, being somewhat naive, was worried about his bookcase getting soaked and rushed into the deserted village without notice, seeing the Yaoguais. He barely made it inside, bolted the door, and lit an oil lamp just as the rain began to pour heavily outside. Gazing at the rain through the window, the scholar was inspired to recite poetry. Zhu's land in turmoil, the court in disarray, like thunderclaps in clear skies they sway. A clap of thunder roared. The scholar thought he saw the window shake, but paid no mind until he finished reciting. Feeling refreshed, it was then he realized someone was knocking at his door. As he finished the line, he noticed the window lattice move again. Assuming it was the wind and rain, he hurriedly shut the window. After finishing his poem, feeling refreshed, he suddenly realized something. I've just read that again, haven't I? I've never done that before. He caught a glimpse of a graceful silhouette on the door's paper screen, and a sense of alarm washed over him as he entertained the thought that it could be a Yaogwai. However, considering his own wretched and unremarkable existence, he somehow found solace in the idea of becoming a victim of beauty. As the scholar hurriedly got up and flung the door open, expecting to see a stunning Yaogwai, he was instead met with a horrifying sight. A ghost with dishevelled hair and pus-filled eyes. Overwhelmed with terror, he let out a scream and instinctively pushed past her, desperate to escape the haunted house. Outside the door, the fifth daughter, playing with her delicate fingers, leaned gracefully against the wall, wanting to be knocked off balance. Angrily, she walked into the house, cursing the scholar for his rudeness, and happened to see an old bronze mirror on the desk. Picking it up, she found out that the storm had washed away her makeup, leaving her face a patchwork of colours, and with her wet hair covered, she looked truly frightening. Even she couldn't help but laugh. So you played from 5:30 AM to 10 PM. So you got a lot of hours out of it. Well, you took a break to get food as well. But yeah, you still got a decent amount of hours out of it. Fourth sister. Sword raised to the azure sky, enemy blood stains the black robe high. Fortunate to be a maiden fair, outshining heroes with grace and flair. This is the one that kept helping with after we fought her at the beginning of the level. In the old days, the Scorpion Lord brought his 4 sons to the Temple of Yellow Flower seeking refuge. Yeah, and the 4 sons, they were all trying to gain her favour. The 100-eyed Master, coveting the power of his venom, promised to arrange marriages between the young spider Yaogwais and the Scorpion Princess. Hence, he called forth Violet Spider and 4 of her daughters to meet them. Once everyone was seated, the Taoist Master asked the princess to introduce themselves one by one. The eldest princess stood up, thumping. The eldest prince stood up, thumping his chest, and declared, "My skills were personally taught by my father. Among my brothers, I am the best bachelor. If all the sisters wish to marry me, don't let it cause any discord." Seeing the sisters frown, the second prince quickly stood up and interjected, "Sisters, please forgive my brother's recklessness. Strong as he is, which I admit I am no less capable, if you choose me as your husband, I will expand our domain and make it prosperous." The Taoist Master was displeased by the second prince's ambition, and the sisters too remained non-committal, turning their gaze to the third Scorpion son. Feeling the pressure of their stares, he reluctantly said, "My brothers are all skilled, and my younger brother is also exceptional. Sisters, please consider carefully before making a choice." The fourth prince, disdainful of his third brother's lack of confidence, said, "My third brother is a bit awkward in temperament. I hope you don't mind. Although I am younger, my future is promising. Choosing me is choosing the future." After hearing their self-introductions, the Taoist Master asked the 4 daughters of the Shu family to express their opinions one by one. The elder sister spoke gently. With many sisters to look after, and our mother's illness, I cannot lay down this burden and let my sister suffer. My marriage can wait a few more years. Was that another one of them? Yeah, viewers here, blah, 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 blah. Yeah. All right. Okay. And submit. Block. And moving on. That'll be banned in less than 1 minute. Because whenever I report them, Twitch immediately gets rid of them. The report received, and bam, there's the email. Action taken, banned. Right. With many sisters look after the mother's illness, I cannot lay down this burden and let my sister suffer. My marriage can wait a few more years. The scorpions shook their heads, expressing regret. The second sister laughed. Wordy, 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 wordy. How do that say wordy? Oh. Make sure that's go to the right place. Yeah, browser. See, how's that pronounced? Coquettishly, so I was right. I'm good pronouncing words that I've never seen before. Coquettishly. What's the meaning? In a way that tries to attract attention by pretending to be sexually interested in someone. Oh. You'd hope. She laughed like a whore. It said, I'm busy managing the family business alone with my financial gaps to fill. If any of you were willing to help bridge these gaps, I may consider marriage. The Scorpion Lord's mountain had long since fallen into ruin with no wealth to speak of, so the second sister's words effectively ended the conversation. The third sister, holding a fan, said, I wish to marry someone with whom I can live in harmony. I love the poetry of Luo Yin. Have any of you read his works? It's likely that the four princes didn't even know what poetry was, let alone who Luo Yin was. Consequently, everyone pinned their hopes on the fourth sister. Sitting at the end, the fourth sister hummed softly out of boredom before speaking. My sisters, you are too polite, speaking so tactfully that they probably didn't even understand. This so-called meeting is just a scheme against us. We would end up with no gain while they take our dowries and positions in our cave. How dare they consider us the ones to be taken advantage of? They call themselves princes, yet none of them are noble. If they truly had any skills, why not earn their own fortunes instead of showing off and making fools of themselves here? After the fourth sister's outburst, the conversation at the table shifted to criticizing her. Though apologies were exchanged, the topic of marriage was never brought up again. The third sister. In seclusion for 100 springs, truth and falsehood the mountain brings. Rosy face turns into grey hair, love stories seldom end fair. The third daughter of Zhu family, graceful in demeanour and gentle in nature, loved reading and writing. Observing that her younger sisters were still naive and her two elder sisters were extremely busy, she focused on needlework and became the best weaver in the family. The fabric shop, run by second sister outside, used weaving patterns designed by the third sister. The weavers in the cave were also trained by her. Due to her gentle and kind-hearted nature, she often found it difficult to command the Yaoguais. Thus, the fifth sister became her best assistant. While the third sister taught with the weaving patterns in hand, the fifth sister followed with a punishing ruler. If any weaver was particularly unruly, the straightforward fifth sister would report them to the second sister, who would then seal the offender in a cocoon to be used as food. Nice. Because the eldest and second sister were often preoccupied with various affairs, the fifth sister had been allowed following the third sister since childhood. The third sister was very quiet, so the fifth sister became her. There's a lot of sister in this. Became her lively counterpart. The two sisters bickered and quarrelled, but it made the days pass more easily. Among the books the third sister often read were those strange mortal anecdotes. She always found them fascinating and longed to experience those romantic scenes depicted. She read 50 Shades of Grey. She was too wise to fall for any romantic scholar, knowing that most Yaoguais in the stories met tragic ends. The first sister. The path home is covered in green moss. Peach blossoms begin to bloom across. How tender and gentle her caring affection, among sisters a loving connection. The eldest sister of the Xu family was gentle and serene, caring for her younger sisters like a mother. She meticulously managed every aspect of their daily lives. Even the straightforward second sister and the independent fourth sister behaved obediently and showed a touch of girlish charm in her presence. Each day she oversaw the cave's catering, everyone's clothing, and the go-to for disputes. And was the go-to for disputes. Illnesses, joys, and sorrows, keeping her busy from dawn till dusk. There was always a steady stream of courier lesser Yaoguais coming to her with messages. My lady, the second and fourth ladies are arguing. My lady, the fifth lady, scolded a weaver, and now they need an extra hand. Can someone be sent? My lady, the sixth lady, injured herself while practicing and asks for you to come and have a look. One day, the lady of the house, her mother, called her to her side. As soon as she stepped into the hut, the tranquil scene of the mother admiring the flowers under the tree caught her eyes. The mother waved her over, saying, "Flowers in the abode are more beautiful than those in the upper realm." Meanwhile, outside the hut, the lesser Yaoguais in charge of catering was waiting for her to decide on the menu. And the steward, overseeing the cocoon, was waiting to report matters. The eldest sister asked, "Mother, is there something you wish to instruct me on?" Her mother gently took her hand and said, "I just want you to accompany me in admiring these flowers." She smiled warmly, adding, "I worry they will wear you out." The eldest sister looked at her mother and was suddenly transported back to many years ago, when her mother had held her hand in the same way as they admired the peach blossoms together. The flowers were beautiful then, and so was her mother. Hundred-eyed doused, tending the furnace, stalking the flames, making pills to immortality aspire. Wait, you also made pills? Countless eyes and countless schemes, one misstep and shatter all dreams. Will this work? Violet Spider lowered her head, not daring to look directly at Hundred-eyed doused Master. The Master handed the needle to the old woman and said softly, "With what the monkey left behind and this vessel mine, you have nothing to worry about. If both fail, come to me and I will back you up." He paused as if a new thought had struck him and added, "If I act first, you will never see that pig again." Hearing this, the old woman quickly took the needle, thanked him, and left. Once the door closed, the immortal with the red scalp and the crane face came in, holding a fly whisk. He emerged from behind the screen and looking at the Master imposingly. The Master bowed respectfully and reported, with that pig in our hands, the destined one alone will not cause any trouble." The Green Immortal remained non-committal and sighed. "Your little schemes are all under His Majesty's watchful eyes. He hasn't intervened out of respect for Her Majesty." The Master chuckled dryly and replied, "Her Majesty's words. They've taken too much profit. This time our principal and interest must be taken back." The Green Immortal flicked his fly whisk as if shooting away flies and said leisurely, "Once it's done, you leave, but they still have to stay." No expression could be seen on the Master's face as he bowed deeply to the Immortal. Right, I think I got a bunch for the start of this chapter. We're more killing a bunch of enemies at the start there. Revenant Stalwart. Endless toil, no rest in view, joy of nature never ours to pursue. Serving others in vain we strive, lamenting years, centuries alive. Stalwarts summoned from the underworld by the keepers were the lowest ranking soldiers back there. Their daily duties to maintain the flow of the underworld, being sent to the mortal realm, was akin to the days of rest and break from their relentless toil. One day as they patrolled Flaming Mountain, 4 stalwarts shared their stories. So we are at Flaming Mountain. One pointed to Furnace Valley and remarked, "This lava here makes me think of my task back underground. Those who committed arson in life are sentenced to embrace searing hot copper pillars naked in our copper depth." Yay! So it means that arsonist that's going around here burning out everybody's cars is going to go there? Yay! Fuck 'em. But I'm worried when I get my car, because there's been a lot of cars getting burnt out around here lately. We had to fuel the fire and scrape off burned flesh once and again. God damn it. If we had a fire... God damn it. If we had a firefall like it here, it would surely make things easier. Another added, "True, and those who broke families in life go to our iron depth. We plant an edge of the blade tree into their back and hang them, on the tree. Our endless days are spent sharpening the blades and trimming the trees. Sometimes the blades cut through their flesh and they fall with wounds wide open. That's when we stitch them up, carry them from the ground, and hang them on the blade again. A giant iron ball like the one ahead would make the job much simpler. The third one chimed in. You have it easy. Those who torture animals go to our bull depth. There they are trampled and gored by lava bulls. We must tend the bulls, fit them with iron hooves, and sharpen their horns. The crushed corpses must be dug out occasionally, lest they clog the path of the bulls. A flaming cart would be a much better solution. The last stalwart, gazing at the landscape of the flaming mountain, exclaimed, "This place is better than any of our depths. Don't you see? This is the best depth with state-of-the-art tools. I am now living in my dream." Hearing this, all the companions spat in disdain and left. Revenant Archer. He who brings tales of fault and blame is often caught in the very same game. Trust not the one who seems most fair, and in their goodness be aware. In the southern camp of the kingdom of Uetua, near the western side of the Flaming Mountains, a cook in the army was tasked with delivering food to the soldiers each and every day. During his routine, he often noticed a shadowy figure trailing him. When his courage led him to confront it, he discovered it was a pottery figurine armed with an arrowless bow, a truly peculiar sight. It is known that only the guilty are haunted. The cook, assured of his clear conscience, demanded, "Why do you always follow me?" The figurine, faceless yet speaking from within, replied, "In a past life we were from the same town and served together in the army. I was wounded by an enemy arrow and you abandoned me." That's a past life. "I was left to succumb to the infection and die. My resentment prevented me from reincarnation, and Yama, the king of the Yama? King Yama? The king of the underworld made me... say again, more stuff that Dragon Ball drew inspiration from. King Yama, the one that runs the check-in station for people going to heaven and hell when they die in Dragon Ball Z. King of the underworld made me a revenant. I have come now for your life." Puzzled, the cook asked, "Then why not kill me?" The figurine raised its bow and replied, "This bow shoots only arrows of punishment. You've been reasonably upright in this life, so I find no arrows to strike you." So he's going to tail him until he does something wrong in his life. "My only choice now is to linger aimlessly." The cook asked if there was anything he could do to stop its wandering, but the figurine spat back, "It was your fault. You should atone, not help me. Your debt will clear once you recite your Buddha's name for me 10,000 times and kneel to each. Then I may find peace." Enraged by such entitlement, the cook argued, "Your fall in enemy hands wasn't my arrow. Your failure to evade wasn't my push. Leaving you was a choice, not a crime. Why blame me?" With that, he smashed the pottery figurine with his meal lid. The figurine shattered and turned to dust in the wind. Alas, even the ghosts dread violence. Reflecting on one's actions is essential, and kindness is a virtue. But beware of being exploited for your good heart, lest the accused become the accuser. There we go. Finally, story time is over. That was like 5-10 minutes of reading there. Now we can crack on. Yep, we read all the entries. I was right. We got all the Spider Sisters entries, so it like filled in all the gaps of the stuff that I missed. So I haven't missed anything in the previous chapter from the looks of things. At least for the entries anyway. We're now good to crack on with this chapter. something big up ahead. Another journal entry to read. Yeah! Why not? Lava Bull Revenant. So these guys torture people that are cruel to animals when they die. High and mighty in the finest attire, yet a twist of fate from life to man. The underworld trials are no mere law, they know it all when they see your call. In the kingdom of pure joy there dwelled a high official from a lineage of glory. His father, a beacon of honor and privilege, has passed recently. Not long after, the official himself met a sudden death. His soul, bewildered, found itself in the depths of the underworld, surrounded by terrifying sights. What animal have you been cruel to? That's why you're there. He came to halt before a colossal stone gate and peered inside. There he saw charred corpses on their knees, twisted and shrunken from their relentless flames. Their faces erased under chains and shackles. Among them one scorched figure struggled to rise, shouting, "Zirong, my son, it's me, your father." Better the official's childhood name resonated with truth. He hastily asked, "Father, why are you here? I had so many rituals made for your passage." The charged spirit replied, "They're futile. Virtues and life bring fortune in the next, but wrongdoings must be paid now. My misdeeds caused many deaths, and Yama condemned me to the ceaseless depths, to burn eternally. My son, do not follow my path." Then 5 more charged spirits emerged, his ancestors going back to his great-great-grandfather, all echoing the same warning. Suddenly a chilling wind blew and the stone gate slammed shut. The official awoke back among the living. For a time he lived modestly, yet the hardship of simplicity soon wore him down. Convincing himself that it was nothing more than a dream, he slipped back into his lavish ways. And then he went to hell. Ah, you're like those other enemies that have a little swing after they die. Right, so... Ooh. Nearly didn't notice that. We're at Fire Mountain. Visionary centipede stuff. It's a shame it's shit. It's a good job I hunted down all those dragons, because it looks like that seems to be the best weapon. No, I didn't want to equip it. Fuck. I think when you craft... I'm going to risk it. I'm going to craft that. I think you get your materials back when you do that. Yeah, you do. So you don't lose the materials, so you can like freely recraft everything in a tree. Like, if you go to another branch in the tree, you get the materials back from the previous thing. So that's cool. Ooh. What's the art? Oh. For short duration, after defeating an enemy, it moderately increases attack. Massively reduces the continuous damage received from poison state. Significantly increases attack while suffering from poison state. Okay, so this is an armor where you want to deliberately get yourself poisoned. And it'll boost your attack. I do have a gold upgrade. Look, I've just noticed the little legs around the crotch area. Look. Ew. Ew. That looks... Bleh. I didn't notice that. I was too busy looking at the shoulder part and the like chest piece. And then I noticed the legs, the crotch area. That does look good though, minus the crotch area. Annoyingly, once again, need more fine golden thread. Oh shit, check. I keep forgetting. Check the damn shrines. There you go, there's 2 more there. I need 1 more maybe. There. Uh, 2, 4. Oh, I need 2 more. Fuck! Back. Oh wow, I like that shrine. It's on fire! Alright. Did I check the shrine in the painted area to see if I could buy any golden thread? Yes! Yes! Champion. I need money. Shit. A very similar shrine is just nearby home, but no fire coming out of it. I've really enjoyed this game. I think this is the last chapter. There's only 1 more artifact to get. But then there's also, I've got to remember, reminders on. When I beat everything, remember that tower in the snow level where all the in-chapter paintings were appearing on the wall? Once I finish the game, I think I've got to go back there. When you beat the game, it must let you continue to, like, explore. So I need to go back there. Because there must be, like, another painted world to unlock there or something. I don't think I've got enough will to craft that armor now. Nope. Fudge. I'm gonna have to equip my fucking will gathering stuff for now. Let's see. Ugh. put that on for now. And I want my will farming armor on, please. Right. Cool. Let's go farm some will. Best place would probably be to go back to the underground cave in the previous chapter and like break all the spider nests. I got loads of will from that area. What was that? I heard a voice. Just environmental. Never mind. Whoa, you little. Come here. Come here. Get out. Oh, there's a big scrap going on. Hang on, that's supposed to be AoE now. I chose the upgrade to make my immobilize AoE. Nenny. Bull Sergeant? Neath fiery peaks in robes so fine, guarding jade doors with gold's radiant shine. Tangled in those worldly gains, all splendor fades like dust it wanes. Through the ages, those seeking rain from the plantain fan often presented gifts and tributes. As the chief god in Rakshasi's court, the bull sergeant was in charge of collecting those offerings, or these offerings. The quality of the tributes greatly affected the well-being of the mountain Yaoguais throughout the year. Thus, the bull sergeant always schemed to influence the tribute towards his own preference. One day, leaning on the door frame and sighing deeply, he noticed the smoke from his nose resembled his beloved chicken and devised a plan. What? His own nose smoke? He told all the tribute bearers that the shape of the smoke rising from Flame Mountain at dusk indicated what the plantain fan desired as offerings. Believing this to be a divine sign, the people, despite their hardships, started contributing exactly as the smoke suggested. The bull sergeant received many of his desired items and reveled in a contented life. However, over time, this led to growing discontent among the villagers towards Rakshas and her reigns. One day, Lady Rakshasi had to leave for a lecture by Lord Lao in the Celestial Court and was unable to bring... Nah, the ball kid. Have a good one. Catch you later. I'll be stopping soon anyway. It is getting late here. Unable to bring rain to the people, in a panic, the bull sergeant confessed his wrongdoings and begged for forgiveness. It turned out she never required any tribute. She naturally provided rain for the villagers throughout the season for planting and growing. The two tribute scheme was a fabrication. Or the whole tribute scheme. Lady Rakshasi didn't punish the bull sergeant, but ordered him to return the goods and tell the truth to the villagers, but they refused to take back their offerings. Instead, they urged the sergeant to convince the plantain fan for more rain. Caught between the villagers and the lady, the sergeant ended up berated by both sides, the bull scorned by all. Open fire! What is going on? Hang on, I'm trying to get the one that's like... Oh, okay, never mind. I thought it was someone over there doing that. Oh god. Oh, you son of a... I retreat you. Ow.
Lad, it can't be you. I thought you were one of them. What happened to me?
We got some sense into them.
The God of the Bull King is relieved you're unharmed. Well, consider yourself lucky. I knew of you long ago. The thing you seek, the king must know about it.
Eh?
Out of
That's my
nowhere,
relic.
the whole mountain was infested with those stinking corpses. Some coffin carts blocked all the passes up, burning everything in their path. You seem clever. How about you find a way to destroy them, eh?
Make way!
They're called Five-Element Carts, an evil and powerful invention of the king's son.
Five.
I'm afraid they're not only guarding the passes. Trust me, there's more to it. Got to hold my ground at the entrance for a while. Can't imagine the chaos without me. They're called Five-Element...
Son of a... What is that? I didn't get the entry for it. Nanny? Oh, I didn't miss something there. What is that? It's marked it, like it's given us the picture of whatever it is, but it hasn't given us the story time. Where's my story time? Bull soldier. Strong of body, skilled in fight, shield and spear, a valorous sight, heart ablaze with fervent zeal, loves disdain the pain he feels. 3 centuries ago, when the Bull King still graced the celestial court, fucking slipper, get on. And the Red Boy practiced under Guan Yin, peace reigned over flaming mountains. One day, Bishui Beast promoted a captain among the Bull soldiers, and the captain moved into the night duty chamber of the Rakshasa Palace to accommodate his increased responsibilities. He occupied the adjoining room for rest and the main west chamber for hosting guests. One morning he found the guest room had been tidily arranged overnight. Dustless furniture, washed fruits on plates, and freshly brewed tea. Perplexed, he thought of the fairy celestial maidens serving the lady and the fox maidens attending the king's daughter. recalling how the other guards often teased him for being more handsome than the rest. Now, as a new captain, he couldn't help but feel elated. Surely there must be a secret admirer. For over a month, this mysterious, kind-hearted maiden visited nightly, yet never revealed herself. Growing impatient, the captain resolved to wait outside the chamber one night. Around the fourth watch, he heard heavy steps, quite unlike the gentle maiden's. Bird or fox? Regardless, he lunged at the figure as soon as the door opened and secured a tight hold on it. The figure was muscular and sturdy, too large for his arms. Muffled grunts followed, and the voice of the bull sergeant emerged. "I like things tidy, and your room is always messy. That's why I clean it up after my night duty. You don't have to act so grateful." Sorry, bro, don't swing that way, is what he's basically said. Give me golden thread. 2, please. No, golden thread. No. Fuck. Right, so I've got the option of going that way or that way. I wonder if there was an enemy here. Because there was stuff raining down on me during that fight. And originally, I thought it was something on the other side up above, but you couldn't get up there. But you could get up here. And I wonder if during that fight, because I've beaten him, whatever was up here is now gone. And I wonder if that's why I've only got question marks on that journal entry. But a picture of a whatever it is. Crack on and we'll find out eventually. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. Is this it? Well, there's 5 here, but 4 of them are already open. Go. Fire bellflowers. Why do these stone stairs sound like wood? I know they are actually wood. Weird. Are they wood? Sounds like wood. Could just be wet stone. Looks wet. Oh, there it is. There it is. Found it. Holy shit it out. I'm on fire. Brown iron car. Oh, this is not going to be All my health. Ah, he stopped us. Oh, you stopped that as well, you dick. Oh, you mid. I didn't have the stamina there. Oh, thanks for letting us up here. Now we got him. That was a tank. 5 element carts. 5 carts align with elements 5. From their fusion, fiery life does thrive. Beast heads roars as they swiftly race. Fire wheels east and west the path they trace. At Flaming Mountain, Red Boy was about to celebrate his 100th birthday. He was in high spirits and asked the Keeper, "My birthday is coming soon. Can I go out and play for a while?" Keeper replied, "As your father instructed, when he ordered me to watch over you, I must ensure you focus on your practice. You cannot go out at will." Red Boy argued, "I have already mastered the Samadhi fire. Can't I take a break for a few days?" As he spoke, he punched his nose, releasing a burst of flames. The Keeper... I don't think that's supposed to be punched. The Keeper shook his head. "You were taught the Samadhi fire so that you could use it to refine your inner core. Spitting fire carelessly such as that dissipates your ki and is nothing more than a trivial trick." He continued, "The liver corresponds to wood, which generates fire. The heart corresponds to fire, which generates earth. The spleen corresponds to earth, which generates metal. The lungs correspond to metal, which generates water. The kidney responds to water, which generates wood. The 5 elements generate each other in a continuous cycle. With the Samadhi fire, you should use it to refine the energy of your 5 organs." Growing impatient, Red Boy said, "Enough. I understand. I'll go back to my practice." On his birthday, the Bull King hosted a grand banquet in the mountains, inviting many friends to celebrate. Red Boy ordered some minions to bring out 5 small carts. The minions arranged the carts according to the 5 elements: gold, wood, water, fire, and earth. Red Boy approached them, reciting an incantation, and spat out fire from his mouth, while thick smoke erupted from his nose. Flames burst forth from his eyes, and fire surged from the 5 carts. After several bursts, the red flame blazed into the sky. The Keeper was displeased, feeling the Red Boy was too playful and overly interested in trivial tricks. He feared the boy might waste his potential in the days to come. However, the Bull King was very pleased. To him, although the Red Boy was not engaged in deep practice, he already understood how to employ his skills to create useful tools, which showed great ingenuity. He immediately ordered the creation of 5 larger war carts for his son. From then on, the 5 element carts became Red Boy's companions in his practice. Within the 100 years, these carts imbued with his samadhi fire gained sentience and became formidable guys in the flaming mountains. And then they died. By me! I made this. Hang on, because he like accidentally knocked me up there before. Can I get back up? Oh, you can just jump up here. Never mind. Because if this went anywhere, if it was just a dead end for that wheel. Nope, just a dead end. I still haven't got enough, man. Back. Bollocks. Still don't know what those rice cocoons are for. In fact, I don't. Did I even find a use for any of those key items during that chapter? I don't think I did. Apart from the needle, which eventually it turned into this weaver's needle that you could equip. But the other key items I never found a use for. The proto armor worm. Never found a use for that. Same with the rice cocoons. For some reason it gives us the option to sell them, but they're a key item. Not a treasure. But yeah, I never figured out what to do with those two. I need 10,000. Is that another boss? No. Ow. Why you gotta do that, buddy? What is that? They don't look very friendly. Oh, there's a one chilling here. There's a lot of story time at this level. Revenant Charborn. Seek not with greed what life can give. By harming others, how can one live? Evil deeds their judgment due. In the netherworld their fate they rue. In the kingdom of pure joy there dwelled a high official from the lineage of glory. His father a beacon of honor and privilege passed recently, not long after the... Wait. I already read that part. I'm sure I read something exactly the same as that. His soul, it's up there, the one who like went to the afterworld, and he saw his father like behind the gates of hell being tormented for his misdeeds, and he was warned not to follow in his footsteps. And then he saw all of the lineage of his grandfather, his great grandfather, blah blah blah. This is exactly the same. Childhood name resonate with truth. He hastily asked, "Father, why are you here?" Yeah. Then 5 more charred spirits emerge. Answer, I'm confused. Why did it flag that as new? I already read that. I'm confused. Yeah. Oh shit. Alright, so they explode on death. Get out. Revenant Chartheus. Time gallops like a horse so fair, here and there seeming without care. Past flows like water in its course, dreams buried deep without remorse. The gates of the city of injustice are guarded by the Chartheus. Unlike soul reapers, they wield blades of karmic flames, burning lost souls to ash, hence their perpetually smoked visage. One day, two Chartheuses at the gate caught a soul trying to sneak out. But as one raised his flaming blade to strike, the desperate soul pleaded, "Spare me, kind sir. Should I revive, I'll bring 10 houses of paper ingots. Or I'll burn 10 houses of paper ingots in your honor." The other Chartheus restrained his companion and proposed, "Let's have a wager then. If you win, you go free. But if you lose, blame your own luck." The soul asked what would be the wager. And he answered, "If half the souls enter the city today wish to return to life like you win." With that, he handed over paper and ink and tasked the soul with recording the names and earthly obsessions of those newly deceased. As the gate closed for the day, the souls hurried to the Chartheus and declared, I've won indeed." Chartheus presented the list to the gatemaster, who found that it matched perfectly in both numbers and names, and even included details like the deceased themselves hadn't revealed. Satisfied, the gatemaster held the soul in high regard, generously rewarded him, and said, "I know you seek to leave the city, but the gates are shut for today. Perhaps you should come again tomorrow." Months passed, and the soul returned daily, and each day a similar bet was made. Over time, the soul ceased longing for a return to life, and took up a role as a scribe under the gatemaster. Alas, it makes one wonder. Should we look ahead and accept whatever future awaits us, or stay committed to steadfast goals? Perhaps there's no right answer. What matters is the willingness to make your choice. That's deep, man. Oh no, it's not going to be... is that more bat enemies? I hate the bat enemies. Is that going to be the annoying enemy of this level? I hated the ones in the pagoda prison. Ooh, I missed some will. I need 10,000, so keep it coming. You little... Next story. Lava Bat. In flames that leap and kiss the sky, down to the earth their fiery flight. Forged in flames they rise once more, braving trials, powers pure. Flaming mountains harboured numerous caves, yet most were filled with flowing lava, unfit for dwelling or practice. Finding a cool cavern was a prized rarity. However, as adept flyers in the mountains, the lesser Batguys often discovered comfortable caves on sheer cliffs, Unfortunately, the larger Gwais followed suit and claimed these caves for themselves. Angered by constant displacement, the bats were resolute in moving to Furnace Valley, a place of towering firefalls and rivers of molten rock. No other Gwais would dare to venture there, and all advised them to leave. The bats, undeterred, dismissed the warnings and retorted, "We can never secure a comfortable hideout when you are around. That's why we've chosen the most dangerous and treacherous place. In our spiritual practice here, it's a matter of life or death. We're done being victims and pushed around." Fortune favoured their resolute and rewarded their practice. Oh, the scorching lava burned them time and again. It forged their fiery skin, and dodging the spewing magma honed their agility. Alas, no path is set in life. While well-trodden roads may offer smoother travel, striking out anew invites trials and derision. Yet, the fruits of such journeys are uniquely gratifying. And touché. More story time? Why did you jump? You piece of crap. But you didn't do anything. Whoa! He got wrecked. His dragon staff does damage. Yeah. Ah. All spark. Okay. Why have the stairs going around this side of it? Whoa, you went far. Whoa, you calm yourself. How do I get over there? God, come on. I was miles away. Mountain link tie seedling. Use the gold marker extends the duration of duplicates for the next a pluck of many. There's only. Oh, this chapter might not be as. Ah! I have missed stuff. I've missed 2 meditation spots. So that means I have missed some places in that previous chapter. And those places might be where I use those key items. I've missed 2 meditation spots. I didn't think of that. It's weird, but I got all the journal entries for like the enemies and everything. But I missed 2 meditation spots. I'm gonna have to go hunt them at some point. There's only 4 in this chapter, so this chapter mustn't be as long. Could be wrong. Could be long. Long and long. Be long, long, long. Which way have I got to go and which way not? That's not what I want. Oh, that's the old shit. Nice. On YouTube. Go on, hang on. Got distracted. Anyway, it's 10. I think it's only 10,000 I needed. Okay, I'm wondering if I should go that way. I'm wondering if that way is optional. And this is the way I've got to go. I'll find out when I get around here. If this is a dead end up here or not. Ah, there's a shrine up here, so I think this is the way out. Saw one in the previous chapter. I've seen a few of them throughout the game. Move, let them. Oh, he didn't block. Hey, what are you? Hold on. That should be enough. That's it. Now we've got the full set. So this armor is meant for you to poison yourself, basically. So I'm gonna have to put the poison drink in my gourd. Right, so yeah, I've got to like deliberately poison myself, and I'll get like a big increase in attack. Sure, there was another item that also benefited that. I can't remember if it was an accessory. Poison resistance. Yeah, I wonder if having that on as well will like slow the poison, like how much health it drains from us. I don't know. Chill, good chance, chill, transformation, shock, movement, and I'm sure there was an item. Slightly reducing. What is? I might put the headpiece on for this one because it's not covering my head. This one actually looks alright. I just don't like ones that like completely cover his face. This one looks fine. So I think I'm gonna actually have this one on. It'd be nice rather having that option on that menu if you could just like when you actually equip the gear, just like click in the left stick or something to have like it turn it on and off from here. It'd be easier that way. That just increases poison damage. I'm sure there was something that, like... Right, how do I change my... drink again? That's because of there. Now I want that because that'll counter it. Like that gives us regen for a little bit. So if I put the poison on and that, and the armor reduces how much health gets depleted by the poison over time. That'll also counter it as well with the regen temporarily. I don't know how many times I've ever actually seen that take effect. This one grants a considerable chance to take a sip without consuming gold uses. Don't think I've really seen that kick in very often. There it is. For a short duration after using the gourd, inflicts a poison state to the destined one himself. That's what I want. Yeah, I'm only using that one because it's got 3 drinks options. Like I can have 3 of these equipped. But that one gives us a considerable higher health recovery. That only has 2. don't know if I should carry it. Oh, that looks cool. Even better if it was blue lined, like rather than being lined with red. What is that? Can you see that big head peeking over the wall over there? It's a Titan! It's the Colossal Titan! Hello? Father of Storms. Hey, buddy. My name's gonna deliberately poison myself. Bring it on, bitch! What are you? Damn you, ugly. What's with the skeleton? I'm guessing we'll get some story time with that. Oh, you. Father of Storms, in mountains a deity grand, envy not but anger does stand. Within his grasp a skeleton light, a romance lost in the distant land. One day a tattered-clothed girl stumbled into the valley of Yellowwind Ridge. Covered in wounds, she sought refuge in a cave belonging to a rock guy after noticing some living goods inside. When the Father of Stone discovered her presence, his initial intention was to expel her. However, upon witnessing her pitiable condition, he relented and granted her permission to rest for a while. To his surprise, he's going to fall in love with her, but she's going to die anyway from whatever's going on with her. She's going to succumb to her wounds, isn't she? However, upon witnessing her there, to his surprise, the girl ingeniously utilized the wind fruits and game found in the cave to prepare a delectable meal. A tantalizing aroma tempted the Father of Storms, leading him to reconsider his decision and allow her to stay and continue cooking. From that point forward, the stone deity would regularly procure ingredients, while the girl skillfully transformed them into delicious dishes. Thus, the Gwai and the girl coexisted harmoniously for a span of 2 years. During a routine day of washing clothes by the river, the girl unexpectedly encountered a woodcutter from her village. Overwhelmed with emotions upon seeing a familiar face, she couldn't contain her tears upon returning to the cave. Through her sobs, she revealed the harrowing truth that she had fled from her abusive parents, who planned to force her into a marriage with a foolish suitor in exchange for a dowry. The girl now lived in constant fear of being captured and forcibly taken back to her oppressive home. As expected, the following day at noon, a group of villagers arrived at the valley. The girl's parents, afraid of the Yaogwai, desperately pleaded at the entrance of the cave. Despite their pleas, the determined girl refused to comply with their demands. Frustrated and enraged, her parents resorted to cursing her. However, their vitriol subsided momentarily when the Father of Stones emerged from the cave and bellowed a commanding shout, causing the villagers to retreat in fear. Yet, as soon as the stone deity returned inside, the villagers resumed their insults, persistently tormenting the girl. The Father of Stones decided to guard the entrance, but the girl's parents threatened to bring Adaus to subdue the stone guide if their daughter was not returned, fearing that her presence would bring further trouble to the stone guide. The girl made the difficult decision to quietly leave the cave during the night. Tragically, she fell off a cliff and lost her... Well, that ended abruptly. Tragically, she fell off a cliff and lost her life. The following day, the stone guide discovered her lifeless body already cold and devoid of any signs of life. Upon hearing about Lady Jasix of the Flame Mountain and her reputed power and compassionate nature, the stone deity made a difficult journey, carrying the girl's lifeless body to seek her help. Our Lady Rakshasi, with her deep understanding of life and death, examined the girl's body and came to a somber conclusion. She expressed that attempting to revive her would be futile. Even if she were forcibly brought back to life, she would be nothing more than a soulless shell, devoid of the essence that made her who she was. Unwilling to give up, the stone deity waited on the mountain path of Flaming Mountains every day with the girl's body, hoping to gain Rakshi's sympathy. Even as the girl's flesh turned to bones, he did not abandon his hope. Well, he's abandoned it now. He did. Bye-bye. Ooh. Father of Stones. Take the form of the Father of Stones. Release 2 powerful roars that shake and damage surrounding foes. Slightly increase critical hit chance and critical damage. So how do I permanently add poison to my attacks? Because obviously one of my equipment, it's something I've never understood throughout the play so far. Because this moderately increases poison damage, but how do I output poison to begin with? 'Cause none of my weapons do it. Unsuccessful, hit with charge, heavily target, focus points, there. If the enemy is in poison, mastery enhances recovery. Say that it would go pretty well with that staff. Because if I get poisoned the enemy, I get more health back. And if I'm poisoned as well, I'm doing more damage on top of it. But obviously, it's not as strong as that weapon. Well, it's got that 10% crit chance to make up for it, I suppose. Yeah, I don't know how to actually inflict poison. Do not get. Like another story time up ahead. Back. Let's do that. I've already fought one of you. Not as big as you. I fought you at the snow level. The one where that guy kept having a dream of something like getting closer to him, and eventually he ended up turning into one of them. Like his dreams was of one of them like slowly approaching him, and eventually he himself ended up turning into one of them. So I didn't get a journal entry for that one. I'm sure the one in the snow area was smaller though. Hit the other one. Nice. Oh, really? I got stuck on that. Nope. Ah, you son of a... Oh, I thought you were dead. Ah, right, he exploded. Forget about that. Forgetting that. There might be a weapon that does it. I haven't found it. Philistines, Summon, Thunder. That one just recovers health if the enemy is poisoned. It doesn't actually inflict poison. Constable with normal enemy. Nope. Attack combo, increased damage, jump, thunder stones, one increased damage, and large smash, and the DLC weapon. I don't have it. Yeah, the regen's countering the poison. Right there, ran out there. It doesn't last very long, the regen. It staves it off for like 2-3 seconds. Mind is on that I missed those 2 meditation spots in the previous chapter. But it's after 1 o'clock. I'm going to bed. Reet. Yep. Good progress. Blasted through a few bosses there, as well as chiefs. There's been quite a lot of chiefs during that. Did like 3 main bosses and a bunch of chiefs. But yes, I'm going to call it there for the night. Thanks for watching, guys. Hope everything with the stream has been fine. Like I said, I've completely, with us having to move everything around, I've completely reset everything on OBS the day and retweaked it. Hopefully it was fine. But anyway, thanks for watching. Thanks for sticking around here on Twitch. Thanks for all the new followers. And if you're watching the video on the VOD on YouTube, hope you enjoy. There will be more to come. Until then, have a good night. And I'll catch you again later. Peace.